Welcome back. We may be getting extended or fired. We're about to find out, though. So going into our last week, we are on the hot seat at 50%. We're supposed to be a bowl team. We are not looking like a bowl team. 3-8 Commonwealth clash. Let's get us in our maroons. Let's get them in their whites. The common Virginia matchup.
Welcome to Virginia Tech, and you've said your prayers, little one, because it's time for Enter Sandman. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration, Senior Day, as we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Virginia Cavaliers, taking on a fellow ACC opponent, the Virginia Tech Hokies. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis with another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Let's take a step back and enjoy Enter Sandman. From inside the 10, here he comes. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Virginia Tech's offense will get the ball first. The Hoos smashed the Hokies the last time these two squared off.
And the good feels from that blowout win carry through the offseason into this year, and Virginia's trying to set that up again with another blowout win.
You dang right, because they've taken some lumps in this series. They have not had a lot of success in recent history, so to get that under their belt, to get that confidence, and now try to build on it.
Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll move the tight end. The give on the inside. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. The Hokies are in the hurry up. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. He's got the tight end. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. And the Hokies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Looking down the middle. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
And in this weather, man, you start to see more of this. You try to throw the ball harder to penetrate it through the weather and get it to your target, but just catching a football that's a little bit slippery sometimes, you'll see some of those drops, and it's just part of the game.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. This one's complete. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
Really nice looking pass there. I'll tell you, they ask you to do a lot at Virginia Tech when you're the quarterback. You're expected to make plays with your feet because of some of the greats that have come before you, but you've also got to be able to hurt defenses throwing it as well. The entire playbook is open and at your disposal, and this guy right now, he's showing you with his arm talent, he can carve up this defense.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game.
We may have to do a reset here in a little bit, damn.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll send the tight end in motion. From the gun, the ground game. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but now facing 3rd down. The play action fake. Looking to the big tight end. And the big deflection on third down forces a fourth down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you know, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
The Cavaliers offense has its first opportunity of the day. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
Look out, he's got room. Good blocking, good running, pickup of 6 out to the 30. The Cavaliers want to move quickly.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
There we go.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be third and short. Defense showing blitz. Will they bail out of it? Going over
that was long gone.
Makes a grab down the left side.
Great throw there.
Finds some room. Touchdown, Virginia. He found some open space and turned on the Jets. They can use this first score to sort of set the tone, guys, in this rivalry matchup.
Man, doesn't this feel good to come out, score early, get the crowd involved, get the nerves out of the way, Palmer, when you're
Why do I
playing in a
have
big
the echo
rivalry
in the
game.
back?
Yeah, and I feel like momentum's always a big thing in any game, but in rivalry games, it's that much more important because everybody is going to feed off that first score now.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Sets up the screen. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. The Hokies with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. He's going for it all. He's got it inside the 30.
Good throw.
And this offense showing off the explosiveness, the big play down the field. This is so big because what it makes defenses do to react now. Now you scare them. Now you make them drop back a little bit. So that big passing play opens up this whole offense.
That last play changed everything on this possession. They've got it 1st and 10 inside the 30. The option look. And the ball is free on the pitch. And the defense got it. All by himself down the middle.
And when you're on defense,
Just a bad pitch, I guess.
It's raining. You know exactly what
That's
time it
rough.
is. That ball gets a little heavier. It gets a little slicker. You're trying to get to that thing. You know you get your hand on it. There's a good chance it's coming out. Nice job by the defense forcing it with the assist from the ref.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. To the air, it's Howard. Finds his man. Brought down after the catch at the 4-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal.
And the offense here dialed up a really good zone beater. Give credit to the offensive coordinator. He called the right play at the right time.
Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Touchdown, Cavaliers. The
I truly
finisher
don't
and
know
the
what defense to
exclamation point
run.
on that drive. The kick is up and
I'm
good,
getting
and put
demolished
one
on
more
that side of the
the
ball.
lead. They're getting set to kick it away, and that
and I'm having to fight back way too
early.
early, which is making me get out of my rhythm.
Let's see what he can get done from inside his own 15. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that.
Way out of my rhythm.
22. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. The handoff to Johnson. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Guys, let's step back here and chat Virginia Tech. It has been a season to forget, and honesty compels us to say changes are probably coming.
I'm not sure, but I think Reese Davis just fired a coach. Is that what I heard? I'm pretty sure that's what just happened. Listen, hasn't gone well. You've heard the outside noise continuing to get louder and louder. Haven't met expectations. And this is the business we live in college sports, when you get paid a lot of money to do a job and you don't perform.
Listen, at the end of the day in college football, it's results oriented. They have lost football games this year, and so all signs right now pointing to them potentially making that change before next season. If they're going to stay competitive and they're going to field the best team in pro.
Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. The definition of four-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere. Just look at the card, right?
That's out of his feet, brother.
Maybe I'll go for it anyway.
Come on.
Took a little bit of a gamble, but they get
Catch the
first
damn
down.
ball.
Nothing to worry about, Reese.
They'll run the option. Bounced right back to them. Ball is out behind the line.
Doesn't it always seem like that ball is on the ground for like 30 seconds? You got 17 guys running at it, slow motion. Like, I got to get the...
Try to hold that to throw it. Like, I don't know what the hell to do, man.
That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. Here's the handoff. Still on his feet at the 45. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas, right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
Get it out to the supersonic guy. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. Trying play action. He lobs one high down the left side. Oh, and it's picked off. Threw it right into the teeth of double coverage. They'll stop him at the 22-yard line as the defense makes a play.
Well, everything was going so well for this team early here in this game, and all of a sudden they get a critical mistake. And you know how college football, David, is about momentum. What is their defense going to be able to do here now when they take the field?
You're right, man. The momentum swings so fast, and now this defense's job is to go out and stop it, right? Like, we made a mistake. You huddle the guys up, sudden change. Be aware they might take a shot down the field, but let's grab the momentum right back.
And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Looking to throw on first down. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Looking to fire. That's reeled in. It's Bennett. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. And the Hokies come to the line trying to find a way to convert on third and very short. Got out of trouble and throws. Grab near the sticks. It's Green. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. They'll have to hurry if they want to get another play off before the quarter ends. Wants to throw on first down. Unloads it downfield. And that will fall incomplete, and we have played one. Boy, they tried to end the first quarter on a high note to no avail. Second quarter's coming. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. Wants to throw again. Got it in the middle. It's Green. Brought down at the 39 after a pickup of 10. It'll be a first down. The Hokies are
trying to see what we can do here, man. Trying to see what we can do here.
From the gun to give, looking for room.
Well, I know he was struggling to get going early in this game. That right there, though, was easily his best run so far. And this is one of the more talented running backs you're going to see in the entire nation. They need more runs like that to get this offense going if they're going to win this game.
That's caught. It's Johnson. Knocked out of bounds. They're in the red zone. Mark it at the 17, and they are set up.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Nice job by the defense. A lot of times offenses want time to mesh that RPO and read it. Nah, the defense got in there so fast, they didn't give him an option. Got the nice tackle for a loss, put the offense in a worse situation.
Knocked down at the 6, but that completion will set up a first and goal. First and goal, and this feels like their chance to give him a finish. They'll try to get it in with the run.
What the fuck, dude?
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Well, the most insightful analysis I can come up with on that one is that didn't work. Back to the drawing board to see if there's something that works a little better. So
I love that. I fucking love that. He's behind me and intercepts it.
But what a play to come up with the interception.
Offense will take that. Free 5 yards every time. Bad discipline by the defense.
Can the D deny them on second and goal? The give. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is trying to get it in.
Thank you. Thank you for something.
They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession. Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
PAT unit on the field. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead at half, down 14-7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Georgia is on top, but this is a close game. And, you know, back in the day, you'd feed Herschel Walker and go home. That guy needs to emerge for them today. They're up by 4 over Georgia Tech. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping
Somehow I couldn't shoot the gap there.
And the Cavaliers racing to the line in the hurry-up. This rivalry dates back to 1895, the first time Virginia and Virginia Tech faced. I don't even think Virginia Tech was called the Hokies then.
And the names might have changed, and this rivalry's been consistent. The hatred is consistent. The disdain for each other is so much fun to watch late in the season.
There's just so much intensity in this game because it's normally played late in the year, and the offseason is based off of who wins this game.
To the air, it's Howard. Quickly complete.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window.
It's not even close to
allow
where
him
the shit's
catch the
supposed to
ball
be.
and then turn it upfield.
They'll try the run. It's a running room. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. The Cavaliers come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to go up top on first down. Got a man. It's Courtney. Picked up some yardage with that completion. Now second down. Wants to go up top. Short, quick, precise passing game. Good enough to move the sticks.
Why are you resetting me every fucking time, bro?
Just on this drive, the defense, they keep this up, they're going to get worn out, continue to have to play more and more guys. They got to do something to change this.
Looking downfield on first down. Catch in the middle. It's McGee. Turning it on. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. From the red zone, it's McGee. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Handoff to the single running back. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Virginia!
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole, he saw it, he put his foot in the ground, and that was pay dirt.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive.
I need
quiet
defensive
this
stops,
crowd.
man. I need fucking straight up ass defensive stops.
Takes it inside his own 20. Chance for great field position
Guys
here.
getting blocked on the back.
Maybe if he could have eluded just one or two more guys, it would have been a big return, but they'll mark it at the 30. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. Throws to the tight end. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well
He's already moving before I throw the ball.
Love the physicality of
That's
the
the things I
secondary on
love.
defense. That defender got to the football, was able to separate the receiver from the ball, and did it legally. Beautiful job.
And that is incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
He's missed 3 in a row now with that last incompletion. And the Hokies send out the punt unit. Well, what that punt lacked in height, it made up for by being short. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. Well, they finally stopped him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Back to pass, it's Howard. Snagged out of the air.
Slant routes, they're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
Catch in the middle, it's Booker. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Now the connection takes it to the 11. And the Cavaliers in the hurry-up. The secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. They just keep firing.
Brother. Thank you for dropping one. For the love of fucking God.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking for room. It's McGee. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down. They can't pick up the first without scoring.
That's pick.
And he throws.
Literally hits me in the chest.
It's incomplete. And here comes the field goal unit. And this one shouldn't be too taxing, a 23-yard try. Smashes it between the uprights. And now the lead is even bigger. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. He'll bring it back from inside the 15. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet, but I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops, so it puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. He'll loft one deep down the left side. He's got it on the outside. They got him free for a
I actually think the defender slapped that back in my hands.
The Hokies will line it up on 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Fires one high and deep. Hits him in stride inside the 10. So close to that end zone, he can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. And now a chance not only to cut into the lead, but play it just right, and maybe the other team doesn't even get a chance to answer. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. Looking for a chunk play on 2nd and short. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. So they're on the 1-yard line. The incomplete pass on 2nd down. Maybe you just try to drive it in on the ground. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off.
Well, obviously it's raining here in this game, and ball's slippery. I don't know if that slipped out of the QB's hands a little bit, but it certainly wasn't an accurate throw, and as a result, it ends up in an interception.
Looks real good.
Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Wants to throw, it's Howard. Here's a heat. He's got an open man.
Why are we off of him? He stops and my guy's still like 10 yards behind him. I get it, we're playing zone, but like playing underneath coverage too. I expect you to stay somewhat within his freaking area.
First down off the play fake. Quickly out to the tight end. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a 1st down. New set of downs after
they get the ball at half too.
Looking to throw on 1st down. And he dropped it. Just didn't look the thing all the way in. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to pass.
That's high. That's high, and his guy reaches for it. That's high, and my guy doesn't do that.
10 yards, and they'll move the chains.
Make it make sense.
It's 1st and 10. They've moved it to
Make
the
it make
41.
sense.
The offense will quickly use a timeout. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Gums. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
There we go.
That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, some real thrilling performances, and there's still 2 quarters to go here between the Cavs and Hokies. And this has just been a passing clinic, really, by both offenses. They've effectively stretched these defenses, forcing the secondaries to cover every blade of grass, and they've still racked up big plays. Man or zone, pick your poison, or lay some blame at the feet of those pass rushers who can't do anything against the maulers on that offensive line. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Virginia Tech and Virginia plays out.
And the Hokies will kick it away to start the 2nd half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start in the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll open this 3rd quarter with a run. Shows him the stiff arm. Good call, good execution as they move the
Linebacker
chains, and they have a first
shifted
down at
off.
the 38.
Fucking
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
My guy stops, brother.
What a job to lay out and make the catch. The Cavaliers will hustle to the line.
Well, that's another completion. This quarterback's on fire. I get it. He's thrown for over 200 yards in this game, but it's because he's got people helping him out. How about that incredible job diving out, stretching out, and hauling that pass in? Quarterbacks love it when they don't have to be perfect every time they throw the football. And this group of receivers, they are helping out their QB1.
And the Cavaliers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. The give to the tailback.
Brother, what gym does this kid go to, man? What gym does this kid go to? Like, test this motherfucker. Something.
Cavaliers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield, it's Howard. Get it out on the screen. Hard running there. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Defense wants to bring the heat. Quick handoff. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. And the Cavaliers are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Looking to throw. Gets it out fast. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. And now on fourth down, they'll try a field goal. And he'll try to make it 2 for 2, this time from 35 yards away. It's good. And now the lead is extended a little further. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running.
And I'll be honest, I don't love the call. On fourth and that short, I want to go for it. But you trust your kicker, he does his job, and he puts 3 on the board.
And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. First play of this drive comes
Let's see
from
what
the
suggestions
27.
we have.
They'll give it to Johnson. Fights off a defender. They make the stop after a gain of 3 to the 31.
I love how we're just
After
running the ball on
productive first down
suggestions.
play, it's second and 6.
Coach suggestions are just run. Hey, run.
Handoff from the gun. Got enough for the first down and wants more. All down, but he has enough to move the
Refuse to
chains.
throw another fucking option right now.
It's first and 10 from the 38-yard line. Leaves it with the back. Finds a little space. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
Bruh, I fucking quit, man. Just fast forward to the end of the game. We'll figure out where we're getting fired to. It's fine.
So the Cavaliers take down the Hokies to claim the Commonwealth Cup. That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. There is nothing greater than a rivalry game unless you lose it. And in that case, there is nothing more miserable.
I agree, Reese. And that's why rivalry games are so great, because you take the stats, and you take the rankings, and you take the records, and you throw it all out the window. There's always tremendous effort and passion when we see these rivalry games. We certainly saw it today. And David, for this losing team, this one's going to sting for a while.
It does, but it's so strange because I always feel the same way. I'm like, there's no chance that they have a chance to upset them. But then you go, it's a rivalry game.
It's fine. We're getting fired. We already know we're getting fired. So just send us the job offers, man. I expect nothing else but to get fired here. So Carl comes in though. Somehow that's the only kid that comes in. I'm not sure where this kicker's at. Not sure where these kids are, like, not just my interest is shit. 1,000% shit off these kids. Like, we're at the end of that, man. Fucking get your ass in here. We took the loss off North Carolina State. Got it, man. We suck. Like, cool. Double hit on that one. Higher tier opponent and rivalry. Like, Ham can be sold. Playing style, playing time. Got clocked in. Clocked in it is. And we'll throw the extra 10 on them. Sell the West playing style. Clocked in here as well. Give him the extra 10. Clinton's got a guy coming after him. Leaves us 35 on these guys. What to go like 15, 15, 5 or 15, 10, 10, 15, 10, 10. %. Yeah, we're out of tech. We're going somewhere else. Clinton locked out on us. Clinton locked out because of deal breaker on us. We have the C minus C minus, bro. It's literally even. My contract was extended. 1 more year. I don't even know what week we're in. Conference championship week. Two years in a row, we've been extended in contract. 1 year in conference standings. I feel we have a good coaching staff. Like, these guys are Fs, and I get it. But even if I fire, I'm not bringing somebody in that's great. I'm still bringing in F coaches. Top 25. Duke's undefeated. Texas is undefeated. Love that for the two of them. One-loss teams that are kind of surprising. UCLA and Iowa State. Michigan has a 1 loss. And Buffalo has 1 loss. Troy has a 2 loss. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm kind of in the way. Kind of not in the way. Let's move ourselves down here. Actually, let's move ourselves up there. If it was the stand, that would be a pretty interesting college football side. So we get extended with a 47%. We get extended a year with a 47%. Let's see what we got for recruiting here, man. We dropped in we're in a battle now too. So Moron Cola goes into a recruiting battle in week 16. Keller visited, but we didn't get anything out of it. We're in a recruiting battle with him too. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Moncleef. So he's just doesn't want to commit, man. Just doesn't want to commit. It's understandable. West Slay has that. We can pitch to Kazmina. Kazhama. Should be one of these, right? I thought it was one down in. There we go. Football influencer. Okay, we'll throw the extra 10 back on him as well. See how that one kind of works out for ourselves. Can pitch here. We're gonna pitch that. Am I missing where this is at? It's the clutch. Okay. Wardo, we're locked. Okay, yeah, we're out of his. We're not even in interest. Got that. Wk4, keeping the 50. We can't pitch yet. So it said we're locked on Clinton, but we're still good on him. Knight, no, and Sanders, no. Let's see what we got recommended here. If anybody's interested. Top guys, no. Some 5-star still not signed yet. That's kind of suspect. Kentucky. We'll go Mitzer because we can offer the scholarship and contact those friends and family. All right, we're looking for some signs here. If we got some signs, we have a potential to still be asked next year. But less asked than normal. Monacola signs. Week 17 with Tennessee. Week 17 with Tennessee. Which I get it, man. 4-star back. 4th in the state. 243 overall. 34th as running back. Like, I get it. I'm not mad about that. It's just shitty to try to run those kids and we get nothing here. All right, so we got week 16 is where we're at. We'll have to fix some stuff too while we're here. Get some stuff put up. Projections. A lot of team. Duke takes that L, which I'm guessing Miami beat them. Yep, Miami's got the conference automatic qualifier. Duke has an automatic qualifier. Like, how do we have an automatic qualifier for 7 teams? Not sure on that one. It's all good, though. All good in the hood. Looks to be sitting pretty well. Duke's quarterback jumps into the mix and about to fall out of the mix. I don't think we checked that, so. Excuse me. My bad. Too much seafood at dinner tonight. We've got a commitment. Bakersfield comes in week 18. We've got another commitment. Keller comes in says we're locked out on Clinton, but I don't believe that. That's a lie. Let's go back. DJ Lagway is your 2026 Heisman winner. Great stuff, man. We should be pulling. Yep, there he is. Mr. Heath. Let's go look at our awards. Let's make sure we get these guys added in. Heath, which he's a junior. Red shirt. Return of the year. Second year in a row. 2 tutties this year. We will go check out some stuff. Let's see what job offers we got. Anybody offering us a job is completely retarded right now. They're dumb as fuck. All downgrades for us. Army's offensive coordinator. Boston College defensive coordinator. Indiana and Kent State's head coach. Boston College has us number 1 as defense. I don't know what they're thinking. Let's look at all openings. Head coaching jobs. Arkansas, after going 5-7 on the year, looks like their coach retired. Cincy 3-9. Florida State 4-8. Iowa 5-7. Michigan State 6-6. Minnesota 3-9. Mizzou 3-9. North Carolina State, who took every one of our recruits, 6-6. Oklahoma 8-4, UTEP 2-10. That's my kind of year. Wisconsin 6-6, and South Alabama 3-9. Offensive coordinator wise, looks like Cincy's cleaning house, Minnesota's cleaning house, UTEP's cleaning house. Defensive side, same thing. Kent State's still in there. Looks like they're running a little rough. We could head back out to Laramie like we did last year, but we're not going to. We're not leaving. We're not fucking leaving. Let's look at our national signings. That way we can move a couple kids off our board. Monticola, who decided to be a dirtbag and go to Tennessee. Vanderdews at some point commits to us. We did not see it at all. Oh, that was week 12, actually. We did see that. What week are we in? We're in bowl week 1, which is week 18. So week 18, we get the commit from Baskerville. Monchef is still waiting. Don't know what he's waiting for. Same thing with Ham. Wes is having a little bit of a conniption with his. Slay is not knowing when to sign. Willie, also not knowing when to sign. Bell. Okafor can get pitched. Let's get Okafor pitched. Let's bring in a Mike linebacker. Oh, I just cleared that, son of a bitch. Knight, we bring up Knight as 1. Mincer. Let's see if we got any interest here. If we got some interest, we may add them to the board a little bit. We don't have any interest. We're going to add some safeties to the board, though. That way we can check them once we get in here. Pretty interesting. checking, of course, transfer outs on the year. We're going to go look at staff moves. Had to set up a few things there. Venables gets fired. Does not get hired by anybody yet. Gets fired as a B prestige, but he is barely winning. Pittman gets fired at Arkansas. Scanetti gets fired or retired. Sorry, Patterson retired. Let's see what we got. Mike Nabell gets fired. Somehow we are keeping our job. PJ Flick gets fired. I don't even know how we're still here right now. Very interesting looking staff moves overall. Got all Americans we can check it. I mean, to click into top 25. My bad. I'll go back and we'll overlook it here. Top 25. UTSA moves in. Buffalo's still up there. It's like we have no undefeated. So Texas took a loss and Dookie took a loss. College football playoffs, of course, playing in Vegas this year for 2026. That is. Very interesting. It looks like the ACC and the SEC championship games will be replayed if they can win in the semis. UCLA playing Ohio State, Louisville playing Arizona State, North Carolina playing Notre Dame, and Tulane drawing the Alabama card. Love that for them. Conference standings, I think we went 1 in a billion. I know we went 1 in a billion in conference at least. Duke sweeps it. Virginia and us go 1 and 7 overall in conference. We take a licking. Of course, DJ Lagway winning it there. Award winners, we just had Heath. We'll run through and see what else we may have been a part of here. Man, we're not even like in the fight for any of these, huh? There we go. Lombardi defensive linemen are freshmen. Bastine and Laws, who's the sophomore. Two great kids to have around. Laws probably leaving us, but two great kids to have around there. Bastine as the edge. He is 6th in voting. Return of the year going to Heath. He's a junior. Low-rated junior, but he's a junior. Let's look and see if we've got any All-Americans. National All-American. Frickin' Emmett Laws. He's a sophomore red-shirted first team. First team All-American for Emmett. Second team All-Americans. Nothing. Freshman All-Americans. Bastine gets it. Abby gets it as well. Word a little bit about national All-Americans. Stubbs, Bastine, McCole, Collette. Like, a great year for our kids, man. We did not capitalize on anything we needed to. Somehow we got an extension, though. What's our record? Oh, trophy room. We had another trophy. Return of the year. Love to see it. Would love to see some hardware, that rivalry trophies or something like that, but we're just not that good yet. The chat group, huh? We'll leave that there. We'll leave that there then. To play with that a little bit offline, try to fix some things, see what other job offers we have. Head coaching job offers. Liberty, Coastal, SMU, and Northwestern. And we're in the top 3, except for Northwestern. Ooh. Excuse me. See how our staff moves are going on out on the outsides here. Dillingham goes from Arizona State to Florida State. Number 6, Arizona State to Florida State. That is wild. Chadwell from Liberty to Wisconsin. English heads off to the NFL. Lane Kiffin goes out to Oklahoma. Venerables goes out to Iowa. Lashley goes to Arkansas. Arkansas's coach retires. Fickle from Wisconsin to Michigan State. Veld to Indiana. Jonathan Smith to North Carolina State. Beck goes to Cincy. Durin goes to BC. Like, wow. We've got some hires here, boys. PJ goes out to Cincy as the OC. Crazy week of coaching. The carousel is on. Let's look at the bracket, see what we've got for movement here. Bama takes down Tulane on a butt whooping. UCLA escapes Ohio State. Louisville beats out Arizona State. That's why Arizona State left. And Notre Dame beats out North Carolina. So 5-4, 9-1, 11-3, and 7-2 matchups. We're on to the next week. Still 3-star team. We are hurting. See what we got for coaching carousel. If anything else has changed. Of course, no offers from us. The openings out there. Western Michigan, Kentucky, and Boise State. Boise would be a lateral move for us. Kentucky's downgrade and a downgrade for Western Michigan. We're not frickin' leaving, bruh. Heck of a lot of changes here. Mark Stoops goes from Kentucky to Arizona State to be the head coach. Some Big Ten changes. Conference USA, no FBS. MAC is getting crazy. Mountain West changes up a little bit. Pac 12 brings in a whole new set for Texas State. SEC has some changes. Kiffin goes from Ole Miss to Oklahoma in the SEC. Lashley going from ACC to SEC. Leah here going from Missouri to Arkansas. Like, we're staying conference. That is wild play. We're on to week 3, getting into week 4. We'll check out. Think we're gonna have some kids leaving that we don't really want to leave, man. That we shouldn't have leave. Bama shuts down Texas. Georgia shuts down UCLA. Duke escapes by, freaking Alabama, Georgia advances. Duke and Notre Dame. Notre Dame advances. Looks like we had some pretty good games. Did I skip a week of looking at the college football playoffs? Well, we're about to see who our national champions are. Coaches advances 1,000. History was made. Looks like we have Notre Dame taking down Georgia. Marcus Freeman wins that natty. Love to see it. Beats them by 12 as well. Final top 20. Don't even get a look at. We got to look into. Notre Dame's on top. Georgia, Alabama, Miami, Duke, Texas, UCLA, Arizona State, Ohio State, Louisville. Buffalo gets up there as 13-1 team. Tulane's 11-3. Looks like we had some sneakers in here. Delaware's at 6-7 and moves in. That's a wild thing. UTSA at 9-4. You're telling me none of these other teams, TCU, Tulsa, none of those guys were better than 6-7? There ain't no damn way. On to the offseason we go. Year 3 is officially started. Knight reaches his top schools. We're going to have some transfers that are going to kill us. Pro potential is the kicker this year. Players leaving. Let's see who we got leaving. We just brought in Bennett, so. He's a junior. Overton. Let's go by position here. QBs, we've got some graduates. Campbell's graduating, which we knew. Overton wants to transfer. EJ is there. What's my brand exposure at? It's a B plus, or it's a B, and I need a B plus. Kid, come on. Fullbacks are not too worried about. So that one's kind of hard because I don't want to lose the freshman. Didn't even play last year, kid. Green's graduating, Holiday's graduating, Shelby's graduating, which means we've got 2 starters more than likely right there. Hairston wants to leave, and Kendall, which I don't think either one of them did anything for me. Yeah, 0-0, bud. If you were Saint and freaking John Stubbs, you were playing. Garrett's off the graduation. Nobody on our lines moving right side. Falls wanting to leave. Persuasion is none. That's a big loss. That kid did great for us over the year too. Jones is want to leave. Corners, both Williams and Friend, which I thought we just brought Friend in, didn't we? We just brought this kid in. Reddish is off to graduation. Claim the freshman is want to leave. Pro potential. I don't even know who we should go with here, man. This is a little bit rough. See our top, what's our low chances here? They're both like they're 60s, man. I would want to go, I guess, with these two guys, right? Frickin' Bennett. Bennett's not persuaded. Overton. Not persuaded either. All right. The kid's leaving. Let's get these ones in there. Thought I brought friend in as well. That's the fun part. So I bring friend in, and he's right back out the next year. And the same thing with Bennett. We just brought Bennett in. Hoping to have a good year with him. Just did not do very well. Overton had some playing time. He's worried about brand exposure, which I get, man. Like I get what they're leaving for, but it's just shitty at the same time. Try to check and see where those kids go off to, but I don't know if we're gonna see it. I wish they'd give you that list back after recruiting's done. Bring in Slay. Slay. Slay comes in. Sanders still thinking about life. Coach gets a level up. Let's look at draft results. One kid gets drafted, which that's the one kid that we figured would get drafted. He is a senior, red-shirted. That's a good pick too. So we brought him in late there and we ended up pulling him. So that's actually really good. Air Force has nobody. Let's check the normals. Army. Check Arkansas. We always got to check Arkansas. Clemson's got TJ Moore and Barnes leaving. No criminals from Georgia leaving. Oh, never mind. All the criminals from Georgia getting drafted. All of them. Navy's got nobody. Texas has Lagway that leaves. That's an interesting. I think actually he was a senior guy. Nope, that's whatever his name. Let's check Wyoming as well. Got some heartfelt with those guys. Those guys, coach last year with them. So my boy's still thinking about it. Let's get that gamer. Don't even care about scouting. Clocked in, and we'll give the extra 10. Have to go with a visit on this one. Should be clocked in as well. Clocked in. And the 10. And we'll bring him in for the visit. We're going to have a bunch of halfbacks. We're okay with that, though. One, we're probably going to move some kids around. Make it right. Make it tight, you know. Go football influencer at 20. We should sign him. I'm not worried about really like going crazy on that one. Bring him in for that visit. Wk4. Hard sell, of course. Give him that extra 10, and we're going to bring him in for a visit. Clinton. Locked out on him by pro potential. I'm going to let him roll for a minute here. We're going to see what happens. Can't sell. We go 50 on Knight. Sanders, I think we drop a 50. Mintz, we drop a 50. We're going to come back to look and see if we're pulling somebody else from the transfer portal, because that's what we're about to look at. Anybody that's 1. So we got 4. Bring you in, bring in brass, bring in. See what's out there in life. Mintz, who I don't understand. Like, I do understand why he's leaving, because pretty sure Duke's coach left. I doubt he's the starter. Like I don't know why he would want to leave, but I'm guessing because Duke's coach. The 4 stars we've got to bring in. I feel like we've got to bring in the 4 stars. May give him a week, but we got to bring him in. Go Little. All right, let's fight for these kids that are in the queue, and then we'll come back. See what we can do. Let's make sure everybody gets a scholarship, as they had misspelled at the beginning of the year, a couple days ago, less than a week. Basically give 40 to everybody, and then we can go back and look. We should have a guy or two that has the ability, a guy, the ability to get 50. If my math is correct. Probably come back up and try to grab Long or Howie with the 50. So we'll hit Long, and then we'll hit Howie. We want Platt. We'll go Howie. We'll go Edge, since we're losing Fall, which means we're gonna move some kids around, but I think we're good. I'm gonna write down the kids that we're going after, target wise. That way we just have an idea. Also, if you guys look at that one, Braswell from Navy. That is a interesting one. I've not seen the Service Academy. I mean, I've seen the Service Academies, of course, change, but I've not seen them interested in us any. See what we can do. We're gonna see if we can bring some kids in or not here. Hopefully, we get some signed, and we can move on and get year 3 started here. Any handshakes come up, we're gonna get them in. Cleve, he goes off season here. Love that. Put that there. We'll put that there. Who we got? Cass comes in. Love that. That's where we draw the line. Couple lockouts here. Go back and check that. We're still good on them, though. Shows us, but we're still good. See what we can do coaching. $30 to unlock the next. Oof. Basically can get one. Let's go defense. Boost. We're trying to boost that defense, man. Trying to boost that defense. Let's look at the portal. Ham should be committing here. Got the sell and the clock in on him. We brought Weston for the visit. Did I mark those other ones? I didn't mark those other ones. I'm not too worried about that then. I'll leave it how we have here. Weston with the visit. Pull pretty even. Bell. Hopefully we get commit there. Wk4. We got the visit. Looked to be pretty good. Plus JC came in, so sitting pretty decent there. Clinton still looks like we're increasing a little bit, but North Carolina's not pushing anything. Platt, we can get a sell with. The question is, do we know what he can sell? Brand and Prox. Let's go look. Let's see what we've got. We may bring him in for a visit too. We're gonna bring him in on a visit for Prox the home because he's an A+. I think it should be Star Search, right? Yeah, we'll go Star Search and we'll drop the extra 10 on him. So we're taking the risk on Star Search. I feel like that's it though. Braswell. Playing time and Brand. He may be Star Search too. Yep. We're just gonna send that one. Did we bring him in for a visit? That's the question. We're gonna bring him in. We're gonna go playing time. Able to sell love, coach prestige, and playing style. So potentially standard bearer. Standard bearer is. Let's drop that little 10 on him. Bring him in for a visit as well. Plain style. Plain style will be his visit. Fleming, Brand, and playing time. Which I think that again that's standard bearer. So playing time. Fuck. May have to not sell this one. So we got championship contention. Football influencer. Proxone. We'll go Star Search. We will go Star Search on that. And we'll bring him in, and we're gonna go Prox the home on that one. Long looks like we can sell Prox and Brand. Let's give that that 10 as well. Can't bring him in for 2. We can bring him in next week. Let's go ahead and lock him on that one. That was Brand and Prox. What was the third? What was the third? Playing time. Bring him in on the A+. Valentine, same. He's pro potential is all we know on him. Keep it at 40 on him. Sell to Walker playing time. We're going to keep it on 40. Robinson, Brand, and pro potential and playing time. Brand, pro, and playing time. We'll change this to a hard sell since we know what he wants. Football influencer it is. Robinson's coming from Georgia. I think we dropped that extra 10 on him. Little we can get a sell in on as well. Prox and brand exposure. And we'll drop the 10 on him. And we'll bring him in for a visit next week. It's from Delaware. Knight's looking good. Sanders is looking good. Meltzer's looking good. We've got 60 to spend. Sam and edges. Go Sam here. $25 each. Sanders can be sold, but I have no idea what the hell he wants besides brand exposure. Put me down middle. That shouldn't affect anything, I don't think. Should be able to see. If you can't, let me know. I will change it up. We get the commit in Ezekiel Ham. 4-star. Not a transfer in either. He is legit coming off of our board. Love to see it. Braswell locks us out. Somebody else. Braswell locks us out. And Fleming. No, we're good on Fleming. That's just a visual. Braswell does lock us out, though. Ham with the commitment, though. That is wonderful. Our backfield is stacked. We're going to be able to move a bunch around there and see what we can pull. West is still thinking about it. Bell's still thinking about it. Braswell has us locked. We'll go ahead and remove him off. He was a transfer in from Navy. Not too crazy on missing that one. Star search-wise, we're good here. Visit was last week. We didn't pull anything off of it. No pluses. Little looks like he's sitting pretty. Visit is this week. We've got a complimentary with Long. That's a plus. Wk13. Clinton still rolling. Wisconsin may make a move for this kid. Knight is still rolling. We can sell at night here. Same thing with Sanders. Let's get that sell in. He's a campus personality kind of guy. Blacksburg is the place for you, bud. Platt, looks like we are striving and thriving on him. Low, same. Ohio State being there does not look good for us. Long's coming in. She's got a plus this week. Pro potential's all we can sell to Valentine. I don't like that. Not that we need to go after him, but be nice to just pull in a few extra kids here, man. Anders has the availability for Prox and Brand. Prox and Brand. Should only be Star Search. Star Search it is. We're going to also drop that 10 on him. Nope. Bring him in this week as well. Talking Prox the home. He's closer to JMU, but we're going to talk it. Meissner can't be sold on that. Melbourne will get that 50 on him. Leaves us with 120. We're going to go check out the prospects. Right in and defensive tackle we'll go after. Of course, we'll drop to 50 on him. Looks like Walker can use 10. So we'll drop to 50 on him. Let's see what we pull. We bring in Bell. Bring in Little. Don't pull anything else out of that. Looks like Fleming and Long lock us out as well. So Fleming locks us out. And Lowe locks us out. Sitting decent. West is still moving along here. Wk13 sitting decent. Platt hopefully signs. Long trying to catch back up. Valentine. Pro potential. Brother, I don't have anything else to sell you, though. Just look and see. If he doesn't have anything, I may remove and try to go for something else here, man. Like, it's wild. So it could be an influencer. It could be clocked in. Like, I don't have anything. Parker says playing time. He's out. How do you... Robinson, we're still leading in, so I don't know about that one. Anders, we're good. Clinton gets taken by Wisconsin there. Knight, looks like we're sitting decent with him. Sanders, decent. Mess can be sold here. Procs the home. Coach Prestige. Student of the game. Student of the game. Okay. First one we've kind of seen of that. Mebin. Be sold. Brand. That's Star Search, of course. To look and see who we want to bring in for visits as well. Plain style is all I've got on you, kid. Can't really sell. Conference and plain style. Let's see what we can do. See what we can put together here. So gamer. Coach. Yeah, we're gonna go back 50 on you, bud. Let's look at our prospect list. See what we can pull here. At least get a scholarship offered first, and then we're going to come back and sell on, sell out. JUCO, so they're all just prospects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. $37 each. Let's go 35, and then we'll look and see who we think we can possibly jump, maybe drop the extra 5 on or something. Just we don't have to win them. Well, in essence, we do have to win them, but we don't have to sign them. We just got to get more influence. see what we can do. Before we do that, we want to go look at our kids, see if we can find our standouts, previous teams, and then let's see if we can identify where everybody's going to. T. Williams looks like to be signing with Notre Dame. Back up off that. K. Williams probably signing with Georgia. McLean with Rutgers. Bennett signed with Tennessee. Overton signs with Clemson. Harrison looks to be signing with NC State, and we look to kick him in the teeth. Jones, UNLV. Cercilis, App State. Love that for that kid. Friend is going to JMU. Kendall looks to be going to South Alabama. And the kid that we didn't want to lose, Fall, looks to be going to Jack State. Okay, yeah. We tried to use the Persuade against Bennett and Overton. We didn't get it. Transfer-ins for the year. We're going to see if we start signing any kids. We've got a couple possibilities here, so as they come in, we'll write them down. We'll get them in. Let's get those handshakes, boys. West, who was on our list already. Platt was a transfer. He is coming from Mizzou. Make sure I click that one there. AJ was on the list. High school kid. Anders is coming in on our list as well. He was a late arrival. Okafor coming in. Meltzer coming in. Love that. Clemens. Late arrival as well. Camara. Late arrival 3-star. Think he decommit from somewhere, or he just got swept under the rugs for a long time. Robinson coming from Georgia. Halfback Redrick Robinson. The second. He's done with the life of crime. Knight comes in. Got two more kids we're hoping for here. Valentine and Illinois. Good old Long. DJ Sanders coming in, right guard. Filling some gaps here. Harris is coming in. Love that for us. Roche is coming in. Does not look like we hit the kids we wanted to. Long signs with Tennessee, and it looked like Valentine signed with Oregon. Not a bad pick up there. A lot of commits to close us out. Messi, Long, and Valentine. If we would have pulled those two, I think we would have been sitting the best ever possible for the year, easily. Let's go ahead and clear some of this. Get that cleared. Get this identified. Move our kids up here. We'll check their overalls and all that kind of stuff here once we get in to the year. Let's go ahead and check our recruit based. Yeah, I feel like we probably should have had him. We hit him early. He just takes off. 4-star recruit too, man. Valentine, same thing. Halfback. Don't need another halfback, but it would be nice to kind of see it. So we have Tubbs, Garn. Like, we still have some kids that didn't sign. Leave them on the list, I think. What? How do we have kids that haven't signed yet? Are we not in the season? We have a potential to sign like a late round. I mean, it's signing day, boys. All right. We are not sitting pretty this year. We are 67 overall, 69 on offense, and a 66 on defense. Fixing a few items here for ourselves. Get our counts. We're going to utilize real quick, and then we'll be right back to get in our counts as well. I'll have to go get me a drink here in a second, too. Hawk, what is up, brother? Reset us there. Hawk, how goes it? How goes it? All right, QB side. Looks like we're sitting good. Overall suck, but sitting good. Sitting good enough. Reina has an 81 overall. Probably going to redshirt Kamara. Then we'll work from there. Halfbacks, of course, we loaded back up. Robinson's coming in. Wilbon's staying. Cooney's in here. Bakersville, we're gonna be able to redshirt a good bit. Wiggins is up there. If we need to move some kids around, we will. Wiggins may be actually a good mover for us. It's just catching. Catching's is 76. Route running 76, 77. He may be a good kid that we can move if need be. Spencer's still playing fullback. Of course, we'll have to pick up or move somebody over this coming year, depending on who we have over. Yep, all right, so here we go. Heath, Adams, York, and Copen. Let's get our moves going. What do these guys look like on the backside, too? So we want Wiggins, but the top two there. Catch-wise aren't the best. Bakersville could move. He's a north-south receiver. May move Baskerville, sorry, and Wiggins. Yeah, I'll move them both to wide out. Puts him at a 65. And a 70. I want to see how Stubbs looks as well. That gives us six there. If we move Stubbs, Jesus, he doesn't do well there. Okay. 3, 2, 3, 3, 6, 4. Let's write this down here. That way we can kind of figure out a few items that we need to move around. Got a little eye itch going. So we've hammered there. It's got well rounded. Move and look and see what we have. Lynch. Lynch can move inside or outside on that. 74 on the other side. Let's move Lynch. Lynch over here gives us a 74. Right guard. Stoneburner will move up there too. Crawford, buddy. Excuse me. Let's move you over to right tackle. Trip can play outside here. Let's look back at that. Let's see how we reset ourselves. So I don't want to move. Well, we don't have to, but at the same time, need to move so we're balanced. And need to move so we have our hierarchy going here too. Left guard's going to be sitting pretty. Move that around a little bit if we need to. Which that does have us at 70 across the board at least. 75 is our lowest. 75 is our lowest, and the blind side is 74 and 73. Our right guard. Move Khalil 68 in the middle. Then we'll move, that's 3. Move Crawford back to right guard. So it should be 4, 2. This is where I want to move one of these kids. Maybe move the junior out. The left guard. So 4, 3, 3, 4, 4. How are we looking on age? So we'll have Tripp. Lynch will start next year. 2 years out of Richard. 2 years out of Altuner. Ski leaves. Crawford moved into his spot. Hammer leaves. Toon moves in. And hopefully Toon gets a boost here. That'll help us out. That will help us out. Cut our notes here, you know. Don't need those stinking notes. So this is 70, 77, 76, 75. Speed's a little slow. Albie's got good speed. DZ comes in. Good speed. I feel like Babineau should move to the other side. He can move up. Ooh, that's a good call, too. Maybe I need him up. All right, so let's write these out. The line-wise, we got 70, 71, 67. Right side of that, we've got 76 and a 65. But in the middle, we're sitting there. Sam. Make a note on there. So the will needs help. The mics. So Spencer. My will needs to be fast, and I need to have a strong safety that can move up to will. We can move these kids back. Let's move one back. Let's move Babs, or do we move frickin' Steel? God dang it. Babs is faster. So is Steam. Move him back to Will. Abby's fast on the outsides. So if we move him right edge, can we move Steel? I would have to move Bass back. What's his size? 6'5"? Probably be a Sam, and then my Sam I can move down with Peak. Claim to be a 76 at Mike. Just gonna move Williams. 81 at Sam and Will. So if I move him in, boost him. Williams to my Sam. That's not Williams. Give me Williams. 6'4", 205. He should be the weak side. Then the weak side. Safety 67s. Go free on that side. We'll come back and look at it, but I think we move a couple of those kids around there. Slay is gonna be a beast. Let's go 73 down. I think we can possibly move that Oh, he's a 75 down there. So I don't want to move Spencer. Spencer needs to stay. I need to move Slay. Who I was sitting on. Come on. See whoever advances best out of that. It's going to be wild and crazy, boys. It's going to be wild and crazy. And we still have Mark. Fuck. 68 at halfback, 66 at receiver. Let's go check that. 68 here is not going to help us. 60. That may help us there. We'll see. What about it? Not he's not going to help us on the defensive side. 63 on the defense. 63 on both of those. Maybe move him to strong and see how he develops. Or we put him at... Because he moves to a hybrid at strong. We're gonna put him at strong and see how he works out there for us. Let's count them. Let's count them over here. $31 freshmen. $15 sophomore. 15 junior. 12 seniors. Puts us at 73 on the year, which is still a boost from last year. We had 70 on the roster last year, so we do have a small boost there. Let's check our contract to start the year. Gone 3-9 2 years in a row. We are 6-18 as a head coach. Somehow we're still here. Somehow we're still fighting for a job. I think I want to change up my playbook some. CFB playbook. Do want to do the spread. Maybe we just go straight spread. I need to know who has the spread playbook. That's the other thing. I mean, I like that they have a pretty good amount here with this. Is it spread generic, I'm guessing? Delaware has the spread. I need the spread with a little bit more. I think Kansas. Arkansas's got the multiple. Bro. Then we go. Do we go 3-3-5 this year? Or do we stay 4-2? I feel 4-2-5. So defensive backs wise, we're like the backside's not good. The front side with the 3 or the 4 down linemen, we have the ability for the 4. What did I run? That's the thing too. Maybe we go 3-2-6. That doesn't get us where we need to be on that side. We did run West Virginia last year. I need to know what I want to run this year. That's the issue. Oregon State. Clickety button. Oregon State is everybody's running. UAB. That's RPO heavy. Highly recommended diverse shotgun strong bunch. Iowa has a excellent for running the ball and I if you prefer balanced. Let's try Oregon State. What's Oregon State? They've got to have spread, right? Power spread for Oregon State. Oregon State, Oregon's playbook. Oregon's in the spread. Maybe we go spread here. We got 1,000 plays plus the eye and the pistol. We're going to go Oregon. Let's confirm the reset on our playbook. There are not the reset on our playbook, the depth chart resets. Check this real quick, see if I have anything else I need to be pulling right now. Looks like we're decent on that side then. This isn't even set with our freshmen coming in, so I don't know if the training results come back with these guys or not. Which I don't feel like they do. I feel like you get training based on what you're feeling in your dips. Looks like Whalebon wants to leave. Stubbs is pretty close to it, but she's on playing style. To see how all that kind of works out for us there. Dev trait update to Phoenix to Impact. Move me. Let's move me out of the way. Let's move me out of the way. There we go. Put myself middle. Not the best, but good enough. Move the impact on that. That's nice of them. Can't set anything, but we can look at training and see what we got for everybody's growth here. Looks like Roderick is our best back. Wilbon still number 2, but he does get a shifty or a downhill improvement. What's his pro potential? So basically, if I can get somebody in, a good thing. Yeah, Robinson's only here for a year because playing time. I have an F, but he needs an A minus. I'm not sure if he realized what school he was coming to. Corners get a hell of a boost just off the rip. Let's look at QBs real quick. Reyna doesn't pull in much. He pulls 2 pounds up. Ravin pulls 4 pounds up, but he has a +8 overall. That is a beautiful pull. Robinson is a +4. Wilbon's a +3. Put on a couple pounds as well. Looks like we've got some elusive bruisers. We're going to put some pounding on some folks. and some speed on that. Spence pulls a +2. Wide receiver wise, we pull +4 with Heath, +2 with Adams, +3 with Wiggins, +3 with York, +2 for Copen. So we kind of see how the freshmen come in as well and pull those. Yeah, let's auto progress that. Does that move anybody else? That like +8, +4, +3. All right, yeah. Stubbs moves to a 74 with Dickens at a 74 as well because of a +3. I think we're still going to start Stubbs. He did really well for us, and his catching is up there. And that depends on our playbook. Recoup and a 50-50. All right. On the line, Tripp moves down. Lynch moves up with a +8 for Lynch with pocket shield, quick drop, and play action shield. Tripp does have option and outside. He got hurt a lot, so I kind of like that move for us. Card has a +2, stays the lead of that. Hogging out, moves from center to left guard. We're still got some work to do with him. We only got a year left though. All-tuner, of course, just leading the pack. This kid's captain of everything. Captain of everything. Let's actually name him a captain. Go and set him as a captain of the team. Put the C on chest, kid. Right guard, Skis leading the way. Crawford's right behind him, though. Sets us up for next year as well. Hammer gets a good boost. Puts on a couple pounds. Toon is a big motherfucker at 335. Left edge. Pete gets a good boost. Cross is there to back him up. Abby gets a good boost with Harris there to back him up. In the middle, Easy gets the boost over Steele. Which we may put Steele in. Steele's a gap specialist there. We got 2 pure power guys, but Hammer, ooh, that one's nice, boys. That one's nice. Defensive line may actually get there. Bastine +6 on the outside for Sam. Speed increase as well. Middle, Spence gets the plus. McLean, Schottenheimer, who I want to see grow into something. These 2 kids I feel will do great. Platinum across the board, or is that silver platinum? For knockout. What's those physicals? Let's go. Let me get there. Thank you. Yep, silver's gold only requires a little bit here. You potentially can move some of these up and pull in bouncer and wrap up. Outside Babineau and Huey. Babineau gets a speed boost as well. That's nice. This is where we need the huge increase, which we get it. Large increases here. Man defense for our 1 and 2 are great. Zone across the board bumps. May be able to go man 1 and 2. That's the fun part. Little gets the increase. Phoenix gets the increase and a dev trait increase. She puts on 2 pounds for us. That's good. That's good. Punter Livings gets a little boost. The freshman is not having the best kick power, but he gets a +10 this year. Love that for ourselves. We will take it. Wilbon needs some kids drafted. Lynch needs a kid drafted. I'm not worried about either one of those. Let's see what conferences look like. I think we changed these last year. Made sure to move our moves that we needed. Feels a good move for us. Set how it's gonna be. Gotcha. Transfers we're good on. 73-man roster. We don't need any transfers. Promise you that one. Couple of young kids worried about some of our stuff there. Pretty good schedule this year. We open early, Notre Dame late, Maryland in there as well. Let's get that schedule set. Can't type, I guess. Trying to get the schedule in here and not freaking having a moment, huh? Ooh. Get that recruit set. We're gonna go a little bit more scouting this year, I think. Looking at prospect list. Good, we're good, we're good. Let's get some scouting in. We want to aim around 20 a week. Interest levels, if we're one, I think week 1 we're gonna start going after those guys. Yeah, like this kid, already on the bad side there, bud. Listen, if you already have me locked out, don't have interest in me. We've got to start recruiting 3s and 4s a lot better. And mostly 3s, I feel what we brought in, we need to bring in mostly 3s. And we'll be better off. Not bad. We got 21 recruited, 33 on the board. Kind of see how that sits for us. Top 25 looking preseason. So we've got Miami. We play Notre Dame this year. We'll count them as ACC. Duke, Louisville, North Carolina, Clemson, and Pitt. 7 ACC teams for us. Heisman hopefuls, preseason. Not bad, not bad. Clemson's got 2 kids in there, Tyler Brown and Dallas Wilson. Micah Hudson, DeCar Moore, and Dylan Raiola. Off platform is a freaking platinum, right? Is that platinum on that? Improved accuracy, crossbody, or back footed. And he's maxed on that. So gold on pull down, like kids eye, you know what I mean? Kids eye. See if we have any preseason All-Americans. Nobody first team. Nobody sitting second team. Let's go back first team. We didn't have any transfers. If we did, they're gonna be there. Good there. What about second team? Don't see any names that catch my eye on first team or second team from us that were even transfers. Second team ACC, nobody. That's fine. That's fine. Let's try to set these depths. Then we'll look and see what we have for... Oh, wrong button. Then we'll look and see what we have for red shirts as well. See if we have any red shirts starting. That way we know to move them around a little bit. Bakersville. Baskerville. Potentially. Potentially. Can redshirt the junior there too. That'll help us out a little bit. Wk4 is starting. Will. Why? He's the better guy. So I can redshirt Babineau. Potentially I could redshirt Babineau. We'll have to look and see how that one plays out. Levine's still starting. Sophomore. Could not redshirt him last year. He had to start for us to make ends meet here. May see if I can redshirt Living and have Vanderdews on kicking detail here. Weston Ham. I want Heath receiving kicks, but I'm gonna still redshirt Weston Ham. Slant and wide out. Wiggins. Can leave that. I think they'll be okay. See how that one plays out for us. Change that back. I don't know if I like that. It's gonna change again here in a second, but let's go get some red shirts in and see how we sit after that. I'm gonna redshirt him. I don't like having to redshirt him, but I'm going to. See, I want a red shirt bad. because that gets us somebody on the backside when we need them. I don't know if I like that, but do it. All right, so our redshirt Livings. I should be able to redshirt him, though. See how bad it jacks up our depth chart. Move Stubbs in at the 5. What's Hammer got? He's got no physicals. Come on, bro. What are you doing with your life? No, no moves there. Does, he's probably got nothing to spin, right? 1. Oh, I didn't mean to back off that. Let's go back to free safety. I don't know how that jacks up my on-field there. Who put Livings in there, man? Like, not like that's bullshit, but we'll make it work, I guess. So Wiggins with the speed. Keep that. I think that's the best fit for us too. All right. Go get ourselves a drink. See how everything kind of pulls here. If we lose some kids, like we're gonna just pull them off early. I'm not too worried about holding them, kind of thing. Check our recruiting boards, of course. It's good. We'll get the I think we're down. This is gonna take us down to 30. We'll get scholarships, and we're gonna work our top guys. Let's get everybody a scholarship. It's also the first year that we went scouting and have not done scholarships. And it looks like we had a lot of guys drop us down in interest. Try to get 15 on all these guys. I wish they had a quick fire button on this. this is taking forever. This though, we'll see who pops up for us that is truly looking for something. Pay attention to our tiers as well if they're close to in one of our pipelines. If they're close to home here. Athen, I think we're going to organize by what they have ranked on playing time. It seems to be the top item. See how we sit. So 9 is our start point here. Try to set some here. Now that we have those guys reorganized, let's make sure they're good. Looking playing time, I feel that may be something we can kind of capitalize on. Good on that. Put that there. We will check top 25s at the beginning of the year here. No change. See how our coaching contract looks. We're on the hot seat. Make a bowl game is still the fight here. Oh, I need to check how many guys we redshirted as well. One, two. 18 red shirts this year. We had 16 last year. Good to sim forward while we do that. We're gonna go grab a little drink. Week in advance. Looks like we moved up on some kids. See if we can find something here for me real quick. I'd like to add it. Do that. We'll go look at top 25. Looks like the early games were USC, Iowa State, Arizona State, Texas Tech. see if that can do anything for me while I run through some of this other stuff. I'll see if coach has moved any. We're still in the hot seat, of course. I don't expect that to change. Let's go look at our stuff. We are going to move ourselves. Put me up here. Am I in the way? Yeah. Put myself down there. Actually, I'll put myself top right. That should help us out. I know it covers up some of the height and weight, but I think that still covers us some. Let's see who doesn't want to be here. Nope, we just open 160, but we don't have... How do we pull 160? All right. Go 25 for chance. That the way we can kind of boost our chance, pun intended, with him. Sylvester, looks like we're behind on him. I'm gonna pull out early. Now pulling out of that, let's bring him back in. Let's bring him back in. Let's put him back at 2. Let's drop a couple here. Macklin off, I think. Drop the early 50 on Fine. I do want to bring him in. Drop 25 on McCray. May have to do a game restart here after we get done recruiting. Right edge, we're going to drop 25 on Mayer. I think Waters, we could drop some here too. Drop 50 on Gentry. 25 on Steven. Let's drop 25 on John's. Kind of see how he looked the rest of the way with some of these kids, but yeah, like there, Ohio State's probably going to take Coleman. I think that kid chalked in as a halfback. We've got a lot of halfbacks on this list. We're going to have to go through and look, but I did want to get some stuff out there to see kind of what we had. Especially if interest levels are up. I think these are the kids that we want to go after. Like, he's 2 stars. 2 stars are probably not going to throw as much at, but the other kids we are. That and to get in with Gentry and Fine, those are going to be my 2. Gentry, Fine. Want to get Chance. Steven. Kind of like Coleman, but we'll play with what we have there. All right, let's get us off the screen and let's get us some set stuff here. Of course, we're going to maroon. We're going to keep them in whites. Let's get that there, Sandman.
Welcome to Blacksburg at Virginia Tech, the home of the Hokies. And don't forget, my son, it's time for Enter Sandman. This one, a matchup between 2 teams from Virginia, where bragging rights in the Commonwealth are at stake. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Liberty Flames, taking on a team from the ACC, the Virginia Tech Hokies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with me as always, and this will send chills up your spine. It's time for Enter Sandman. comes from inside his own 5.
All right.
Nice job
All right, we're not
executing
bad.
all
Start
of
on
the
decent.
assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Hokies offense. will
Robinson
have the
comes
football
with
first.
number 0. That's hard, bro. All right, let's see what we have for a playbook, too. Since we're changing our playbook this year, we're on Oregon's.
Out of the chute, quick toss to the right.
I was
And he
diving
goes
to
down
tackle
right
that
there.
man.
You'd love the Pro
I
Bowl
was
be able
diving to
bounce
tackle
back
him.
up, but no chance of that happening. The Hokies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on second down. He slings it deep to the left. Let's take a moment here and talk a little Virginia Tech. The good news about starting the season outside the top 25, not a lot of lofty expectations. You can sneak up on a few teams, but sooner or later, you're going to want to get that attention and get into those rankings.
A lot more, but it's not impossible. In recent years, you saw it with Indiana coming out of absolutely nowhere. You saw it back in the day with USF. You've seen it with Rutgers. Like, in the past, you can do it. You can put it together, gain some momentum, but it starts with this game right here.
TCU reached the national championship
All right,
game a
all
few
right.
years back, and no one expected
We're good.
much
First-
of them that season either. So you
first,
never know what's important
drive,
is
new playbook.
what
We're good.
people
We're good.
believe
We're good.
Inside your own locker room, this team thinks they can do some really special things this year, and they get a chance to.
All right, let's
start
set it up here,
strong
boys.
Here in week 1.
Let's set it
The
up.
Flames offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And there has been a lot of talk about this guy. Jesse, they say the farther away you line up from the football, the easier it is to play early. When you're as good as this dude, you're going to play no matter what.
Well, this offense knew he was good coming out of high school, but talking to their quarterback and their coaching staff before the game, David, they didn't know he was this good. He's made catches in practice. He's done things in scrimmage that is completely wowing everybody. Now the question, can he do it when the lights are on and everybody's watching?
And I think receiver is the best spot to transfer being a freshman. Like, it's
There we go,
not
there we
the
go.
biggest adjustment. These guys aren't so much bigger that you're going against. It's speed. He has the speed. He has the height. I'm excited to watch this debut.
They think there's room to run.
There we go. There we go. Let's go, kid.
And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. On third down, he'll try to pick
No,
it up
sir.
from the air.
Let's
He
get that
did
back.
not make it a stone wall on third down. And the Flames line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. No fair catches here, looking for room. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense.
See if we can't get Robinson moving here a little bit, too.
The 23-yard line. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Yeah, it's a bit of a surge, and he's knocked down after picking up 3 to the 26. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Give to the running back. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
And it's really nice, whether it's RPO or not, is having a defensive line that stones the offensive line, takes away the gaps. It doesn't matter what your read is if you're winning up front on that defensive line.
They'll send the back in motion. Wants to go up top on first down. And this will be
I thought I had the cut back on that, brother. Thought I had the cut back on that.
Guys, let's step back here and chat Virginia Tech. By no means was it a transfer portal exodus. The number of guys they lost among the fewest in the country, but you do wonder if things have just become really transactional in the sport right now.
Well, this is a team that had a lot of success last year, and a lot of their key players want to build off of that. So to me, not a big surprise that these guys decided to stick around.
Yeah, it's cool to see it, man. You don't see a lot of this in college football nowadays. A lot of people leaving. They're doing a good job of retaining their guys. They must have built a really good culture.
And now on third down after that last run. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Picked off. Going the other way, and he's got room.
I've got another playbook
And they'll
here.
close in on him
That
after
one
a good
hurts.
Return on the interception.
And that's the advantage right there of having your dime personnel on the field. You've got an extra DB. You've got an extra guy out there who's really good at covering. So for quarterbacks, you've got to be so good and precise with these passes because they've got speed in the back end. They're able to come away with the pick.
Liberty takes over and the Flames offense ready to go to work. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Motion from the wideout. They'll give it to the back.
Good stop, good stop, good stop.
Not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Out of the shotgun on third down. Flicks it out of the air. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. They'd hope to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the 4th down.
Using his feet to buy time. Open space at the 25.
Nah, I was trying to get ball punched there.
By this junior quarterback to get it done on the ground. The Flames want to crank the tempo. Looking downfield on first down. Finds his big tight end. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. Handoff from the shotgun. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. And the Flames are threatening on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Second and goal for the offense. Try to barge their way in. He cannot get it in, a mere inches away from Pater. These fans touching the figurative hokey stone, doing their part to help out on third down. They'll try to pass their way in. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks.
Well, this offense came into the game knowing they wanted to try to run the football down here close to the end zone, just not able to punch it in on that last third down attempt. So now they've got 4th down at the 2-yard line.
Pushes into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Flames.
Well, they didn't overthink that one. 4th and goal down close like that. You just turn around, David.
I mean, we had 2 4th downs, 1 and 2 we couldn't stop.
4th down and goal, you see quarterback sneak so much. They trust the big running back. They know he's going to drive his feet forward, finish the run, and get the touchdown.
2 that we couldn't stop.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Auburn is ahead early in Jordan Hare, but that's not exactly Bo Jackson out there running the ball. This game is a long way from being over.
Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. Last drive ended with a pick, but you still have to attack through the air. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. on the run. It's Robinson. That'll be a gain of 5 out to the 27. And the Hokies moving quickly to the line.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28. The Hokies come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short.
Sheesh.
And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
And I like the aggressiveness on 3rd and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's 4th and short territory. Who knows?
Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on 4th down. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Try to get it to the edge. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. And the Hokies can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Looking to fire.
Brother, my fucking screens are trash this go around.
Not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one.
Well, the defense sniffed that screen out perfectly. All the D linemen, they were reading the body language of the offensive line. They knew something was up, and when the screen pass got thrown, they were right there to make the tackle.
And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. We've put 1 in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the 2nd quarter. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. The offense changing the play. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Catch open down the middle. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
These guys are called matchup guys. They're not the biggest guys on the field, but they're going to win. Short, and they're going to catch the ball, and they're going to make yards after the catch. You can tell those are the type of guys in college football that are starting to get maximized and used a lot more than they were in the past.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete. Good play downfield by the DB.
And this game is going perfect for the defense right now. They haven't been on the field that much. The offense hasn't had that many possessions. Here we are at the end of the 1st half. They're still pitching a shutout, and they're ready for this quarterback to take shots. They're sensing the frustration, and that time in perfect position, forcing that incompletion.
Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the 1st down.
Man, what a weapon in this offense to have a tight end that you can throw the football to, not just over the middle, not just to move the sticks, but a guy like this that can absolutely blaze, like a Warren, like a Bowers we've seen over the years, that can make huge plays down the field.
He had the pull on him too there, man.
The defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. He wants it all. Touchdown, Hokies. Made the grab in the end zone for the score.
Good hose, boy.
Really nice job understanding. I got to get to that gap where there's a little bit of open space in the middle of the field when I run that post route. QB lays it out for him, and he catches it, gets 2 feet in bounds, in the end zone, touchdown.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And they tacked on the extra point.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. This will not be returnable as it sails out of the back of the end zone. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. Gonna run it. It's Curry. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. The Flames want to pick up the tempo.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball. Ready.
No,
Ball's out too. Ball's out too.
He picks it up, still on his feet. They knock him down finally, but boy, he was trying to make something out of that, and he stopped short of the first down mark.
Great job by the defense, forcing the fumble, but a bad, unfortunate.
Emmett Law.
The offense pounces back.
Love it.
To do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Throwing right, complete downfield.
Good take, Levine. Good take.
There it'll bring up 4th down, and the Flames will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away.
Give me the block. Give me the block. Give me the block. Thank you.
Feels to punt and try to pick up some yards. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return.
Want a bubble
We're
here.
about to get another look at this Hokie offense. Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. Pulls it in. It's Wiggins. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
In defense, you have to have great eyes. You have to have good vision on the quarterback to be able to see it. You could tell he's throwing the football right now. Watch the defense react, come up, get the wide receiver on the ground. He goes nowhere.
Finds his man. It's Robinson. Hits him with a stiff arm. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield here.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field. Running back's got some speed. Get it in his hands quickly. Throw it to him fast. Let him make somebody miss against a slower guy that's usually a linebacker.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Tight end now in motion. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back.
That wasn't it. That wasn't as luxurious as I thought it was going to be.
A long day as they are just swarming every time he gets the ball. A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. Unleashes one deep. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. He's going to try to punch one through from 45 yards away.
We do. We do.
Absolutely perfect. And with that, they've taken the lead. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They'll hoping to move it down the field. A touchdown would give them the lead. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21. The Flames headed quickly to the line. Rides to the back. spins away from the defense. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Pulls and throws off the RPO.
There we go, kid. There we go, kid.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man.
Trying to reset my shit here,
Good job
bro.
running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
When you get man-to-man coverage and you're running that curl, I got to sell him deep. I
Thank
gotta
you.
get a look.
Thank you, Spencer.
Find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
And nice answer by this defense. You give up a big play, you go take a big play. Sometimes you get down yourselves and one play turns to two. Nice job by this defense, getting a sack, creating some momentum.
And the Flames now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Back to pass on second down.
Good take on the outside there.
And it burns him up. Another sack.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel
Jason
uncomfortable.
Abbey.
Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they built a lead.
Going bunch wide.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks.
Ooh, Levine's getting beat here. Woo! Good recovery, kid. Good recovery, kid.
Move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. The Flames will punt this one away. Let's see what he can do.
Oh,
Pretty solid
Could've
coverage
stuttered.
there, and they'll stop him at the 26. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. They go to the ground. Smithers into space. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. It's first and 10 from the 38-yard line. Might as well give it to him again. Got enough for the first.
let's go, kid.
Finally,
Let's
Russell
go,
Knox
kid.
Sr., but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Now across the 50 and at the 48-yard line, they'll have it first and 10. And they're able to shove him to the
All right,
turf.
let's take a
They stop
small
him for
shot
short
here.
gain. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They'll switch it up here and look to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. They get it down to the 35 before he
timeout.
stops. 10-yard pickup on the play,
That way
and
we
it's a first
can
down.
pick what we want here.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. The Hokies have it with a first and 10. Looking to throw on first down.
Nope,
He lofts it high and deep down the left
I-
side. And it goes through
I was
his
pushing A
hands
there.
early. Had an explosive
That one
play
scares
right
me.
there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
Misfired on first down, back to the air on second. Gonna throw it to the right.
Let's
He's
go,
got
kid.
his man.
Let's go,
They missed
kid.
the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
A first down run on the doorstep. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half.
And I'd love to see this offense be physical like this to finish the first half. Like, you're up by 3, put a good first half together. Going into the half right here,
there
got a chance
either.
to make this a
If I had
two-score
something
game.
there to
And
throw, I
want
would
you
throw
a lot
to
of this
York.
I don't want to give them a lot, so if we can run the football, be consistent, and add to our lead before the half.
Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Trying to get it done with the run here on 3rd and goal. And he runs it in for the score.
Touchdown, Hokies.
And how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together.
Let's
get the
frickin'
touchdown,
go here,
add to
dude.
this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, week to week, you just never know, which is why we're here with an update. Duke is ahead in this one, but unlike the days of Daniel Jones, this offense is not guaranteed to just keep scoring points today. They're up by a field goal over UTEP. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Let's get that edge.
To the air on 1st down. Here comes the heat. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this guy's been beat like a drum. He's been hit, sacked a bunch of times already, and another hit right here. I'm literally looking at my offensive line and be like, dude, I need some more time. You got to protect me better than this. Give me a chance to complete some passes.
I'm trying to cut in there all day, trying to cut in.
Sandman entered earlier, and now they're trying to make it go night-night on this 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking deep down
Levine.
the right side.
Never mind, Little.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Well, that's a huge moment here in the game at the end of the first half because the offense is trying to march down the field. They're trying
I'm not
to
gonna lie, I didn't see my safety.
lead, but with that interception and with that return, the
Zero
defense
bits
now,
of
they
seeing my
put their
safety.
team in an opportunity to pad their lead with more points here at the end of the first
I
half.
was looking Josh all day.
We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. They'll start this drive going to the air. They get to him as he throws. Pick off! What a play by this defense! Couldn't find a ton of room.
Did I have him on the side there too?
Return with that small change. They take over at the 43. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. They'll start this drive going to the air. Makes the grab. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play as this offense in business. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Looking to throw on 1st down. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. There he goes. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit. And the Flames come to the line in the hurry-up. Everybody lined up, quickly snapped and spiked to stop the clock. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half.
Ooh.
And he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown!
I also feel hasty. I Phil Hasty has an eye there. Maybe has an eye there.
That's exactly what this offense needed to do. You talk about answering at the right time, right before the half, close this gap, create some momentum, go into the half, put something together, try to come out with your hair on fire and win this second half.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Enough time to get off a play before we head to halftime. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Wants to throw on first down. He lofts one down the sideline. Makes the catch at the 20. Touchdown! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Man, what great offensive execution. You talk about addressing a 2-minute situation and using almost all of the clock, adding to your lead and creating more
2-minute situation. We had 11 seconds is what we used there, bud.
Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They make the stop on the return, and that is priority one. You don't want some big return to give up a cheap touchdown on the final play of the half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Men, it should come as no surprise that we have ourselves a fun matchup in Blacksburg. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Lane Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. And the Hokies will boot it away to start the second half.
Let's get it.
And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one. Put your best plays together. Start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah.
No, sir. No, sir.
In the second half, trailing the way they are, they know they're going to have to be able to throw the football to get back into it, but you can't accomplish that if you can't keep your quarterback standing upright. Give the defense tons of credit getting that sack on third down.
Empty base.
The Flames have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Looking to fire. Finds the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. And the Flames are in the hurry-up. Snap from the gun on third down. Tight end finds a soft spot. And he gets it done on third down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44. The Flames have it with a 1st and 10.
Like, Spence is there, man.
Wants to go up top on first down. Fires to the big fella. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job.
There we go.
Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Makes Gets it past
Bro,
the
I'm
marker.
this fucking guy's holding me, bro. Get him off me.
To the 44. And the Flames are marching down the field. Off the play fake on first down. The throw. Oh,
That's why am I sliding?
The sudden change on the turnover, and man, he was looking for running room. Couldn't find that, but they'll have it at the 22. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Leaves it with the running back.
Oh, come on. My God, that's slow.
1 yard gain to the 24. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The give to the back. And maybe he'll
extend
get
it
back
out
to the
way too
line of
much.
scrimmage, but no more than that.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
They'll move the wide receiver. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. They'll knock
I had
him
nothing.
down for a loss of a couple.
I had nothing.
The Hokies will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. The fair catch just inside the 40. Opening play of the drive from the 39. And the timing just a hair off.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
Second down.
Why are we all on the other side of the field?
Doing what he does best. He can move. He gets the job done.
Why are we on the
Flames want to move quickly.
why are we on the left
Well,
side
you
of the
just get the
field?
feeling, too, that if they're going to claw their way back in this game, his legs are going
Like
to
my
have to be
dude,
a factor. What a great
my
job
whole
scrambling
fucking,
that time. Nothing open.
I'm
He didn't panic.
mentally,
Saw some
like,
green grass. He
what?
was able to get outside, away from the defense, get upfield, pick up the first down. That play is going to help their momentum. They need more scramble plays like that from him.
And the Flames with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. Fires to the wideout.
Ooh, I thought I was
It's
picking
caught
that.
downfield.
I really thought I was
And
picking
he's
that because,
knocked
you
down
know,
immediately,
I'm
but not
literally under
before
him.
He moves the chains. They'll throw it from the red zone.
I
I
am getting really pissed off with that one, man. You guys they've got to learn something on this.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. They'll run it from the gun.
Thank
He
you.
stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. These fans touching the figurative Hokie stone, doing their part to help out on 3rd down.
That's pick. Thank you.
Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And it's no good. The missed field goal leaves us with a double-digit game, still sitting at 10.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink. When you knock it off the crossbar, those are ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a missed opportunity.
And there's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance
That's
to set
not
his
the
feet. The pressure
QB,
just
that's
forced him to have to work off
legitimately the
schedule a little
freaking
bit.
guy there.
And I think because of that, he wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
He'll pull it down and run. Quarterback's got the first. They finally corral him, and he turns that into a big gain and a 1st down.
challenge for this defense because you're trailing in the game. You're trying to get off the field. You think you got the quarterback in the backfield for a sack, and he's able to escape scramble and go pick up the first down.
Not able to run is the issue.
Killer. If you're the defensive coordinator, you've now got to find more ways to get pressure on this guy and get him on the ground.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Pulls it in, it's Robinson. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you, running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
Well, in the first half, this offense was up and down the field. It seemed like everything they were dialing up was working. And here we are in the 3rd quarter, and there's a very rare incompletion on their own end of the field. Maybe that's the play the defense needs now to spark some momentum.
Around midfield, go for it. This isn't 1930 football. Try to get the first. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. And not much of a 4th down gamble when it's that much of a sure thing. An easy conversion for this offense. On the run, it's Robinson. They get him stopped at
moving
the 30,
somewhere, man.
but not before he gets 5 yards.
I don't know, man. If I'm on defense here and I'm watching the way my D-line's getting manhandled, I might have to put more guys in the box. I might have to sacrifice a safety and try to get more hats close to the line of scrimmage to slow this running back down. Because the RPO game's been a problem.
And the Hokies
I would love to get more runs, though. Like, this playbook with Oregon does not have the runs.
But you get those guys that are so quick in the slot, they can get great matchups.
That Liberty covers that RPO every freaking
Great play by
time,
the
bro.
defense there, getting the tackle for loss. But on offense, your mindset has to be, we need to be the more physical
Like this
team
right
in the
here, I
second
should be
half.
able
We
to
got the lead, 3rd quarter.
change to an RPO.
We want to run the ball. We've got to have more
I can't.
success getting our blocks and
Use that
moving
Y.
forward if we're going to win this game.
Second down, he'll throw it. Caught over the middle. It's Keith. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
You see it more and more. Smaller wide receivers. I don't care about their size anymore. I put them in the slot. I let them get a good matchup. They're so quick, people can't get their hands on them. They make plays, and I feed them the football. These are guys that have a lot of catches throughout a season.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And that is interception number 3 on the day. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
And this guy's just never
I'm
been
seeing
able to
him
get
turn
into
his
the ball
hips,
game.
and
It's
he
been because
is
of
not.
pressure of the
He's
defense, this
literally,
guy's in their cover.
he's literally looking at me, I guess. Like, hips. Like, maybe I'm just not
He
reading
just
it.
doesn't seem right. And as a result, he's now thrown 3 picks in this game.
I can't even run though, Jay. Like, that's the issue. Every time I try to run, they stop me.
Looking downfield on 1rd down.
This is
Fires
wild.
to the tight end.
That, and
He's got
then
enough for the first
I don't have
down.
enough.
They'll spot it at
I
the
don't feel like I
37.
have enough like actual running plays that are assisting me any. You know, and you're
Talk about
my
spreading
quarterback
the ball
Reyna
without everyone getting a
throwing
chance
picks,
to
bro.
show off the hands based on the number of targets
Look at
we've
that
seen.
guy. Look at that guy. I need to find a playbook where it has a little bit more run to it. I like Oregon's
1 quarter to go, and
variety,
might we have the makings
but
of a
yeah,
classic
exactly.
4th quarter finish.
I need a little bit more running.
They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking to throw on 1st down.
Can't get off that. All of
Bringing the
that.
heat.
Get their spins.
Trying to make magic on the
Good job.
scramble. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. The Flames racing to the line in the hurry up.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz.
It again.
He sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
Good sack. Good sack.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
All right, we got to find some runs. I don't know if I need to go pistol and see if I can run some stuff out of the pistol. Give me a block right. Give me a block right. Man, y'all suck.
Good job by the coverage.
Give me a block right.
And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just
left ankle on
mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game. If you're going to win, and David, they've got to be able to eliminate.
That's why I can't go short game, because like we don't know what blocking is here.
The ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Go wide zone.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Handoff to the lone back.
He's literally a free rusher, man.
Yards behind the line of scrimmage.
That's such a great physical play by the defense.
He's legitimately just a free rusher. There is nothing else except for free.
It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a
I try the short pass. They're like covering a bunch and okay. Was that guy not laying on the ground? Is this dude not laying on the ground? He fucking like tackles me? Yeah, the guy's laying. He's laying on the ground, man.
Brought down, not really willing to take a risk there on 3rd and long.
That's a bad kick. That's shanked a little bit.
That's where they'll mark it down.
Short pass isn't working though, is what I was getting to. It's working just enough, but they cover it. I may be able to short pass against Liberty, but I'm not going to be able to short pass against other teams the whole time. Like, that's the other thing. Is I've got to be able to have a balanced offense for when I play, like, bigger schools. Liberty is a smaller school, so.
They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. Sandman entered earlier, and now they're trying to make it go night-night on this 3rd down. Got the big tight end on the corner route. Found a bunch along and got it to the 44-yard line. The Flames in the hurry-up. They absolutely had to have that 3rd down to keep any glimmer of hope alive.
And defensively, that's exactly what I want. Make you get the 3rd down. The clock is your enemy. Multiple possession lead.
We'll stay with it then, kid. I'll stay with it.
Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Pressure coming.
Ball's out. Pick it up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Push him off. That helps. That helps. Like, and I'm really not shooting long passes. I am trying to see what I can work on the outside against, you know, whatever sets they have.
And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense.
Against sets they have, trying to use the RPO a little bit, like.
I mean, this is awesome.
Trying to see this new playbook. This is the first game I played with this playbook.
Get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the field.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
And the Hokies in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Little touch pass to the receiver. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard. The Hokies come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll try to get it through the air. Grabbed over the middle. It's Heath.
Oh!
Not enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17. Man down on the play as the officials
That's
take
Heath,
a break to
too.
let him be checked out.
My starting wide receiver.
Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, the ground game. He stopped at the 14.
Cover the RPO game, man.
Stay on the attack from there. Quarterback may change this route. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Trying to get the corner. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
Maybe go draw. Maybe we go draw. See if they're over pursuing. See, they're stacked here. That's not what I want to see, dude.
Lead this football game, you're going to keep hammering away with your best player.
Go mesh. You have Heath and Wiggins.
They'll try to pick up the first through the air.
Just sit. Just sit. All right, let's go back draw here.
It'll be 1st and goal. And the Hokies have this offense rolling.
That was a high snap.
Keeps it on the draw.
I feel he's in. I feel he's in.
This senior defender.
And this is where the offense just breathes. Just take your time, huddle up. I'm in absolutely no hurry.
Let the clock run.
I want to continue to run that clock. No false starts, no penalties. Let that clock tick down, and then punch it in the end zone to add to this lead.
He's in.
They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. As they come to the line on 3rd down, already 2 for 2 on this drive, going for the hat trick and the score. Pocket breaking down, and the defense makes a play.
I legit had nobody.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulder.
That puts us up by two possessions, though. 2 possessions there.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. Out of the end zone. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Going right to work up top. Quickly to the tight end.
Good
How
stick.
about that weight room work? He's showing off there as he gets across the 20. They'll mark it at the 22.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter.
There he goes.
You've got to be shitting
They
me, dude.
finally get to him.
You've got to be shitting me on that one. That one hurts. Because I'm literally pushing that guy off the line.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
Man, you got to like these last 2 plays by this offense. You understand.
What's up,
You're
brother?
in a deficit. You've got to score multiple times to get back in this football game.
We'll cover
Nice
2
job
here.
pushing the ball down the field, making
like,
explosive plays. They're going to need more of it,
press 'em.
and they're going to need it fast.
It's that tight end that's screwing me here.
Again.
There we go.
And the physical
Tackle him
play
under.
there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
Quads on
So
this.
now it's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield.
Oh, my
Touchdown
God.
Flames. And they take it in for 6 more points.
Well, the offense did their part. You're just trying to apply some pressure on the opponent, right? Yeah, you're down right now, but if you can find a way to get the ball back with some time on the clock, they're within striking
just hitting
distance
those middle
to win this game.
Just hitting those middle patterns there,
They'll
man.
try to tack one more on their score.
Good
And
kick.
it's
They
up
should be
and
onsiding.
good as they draw just a touch closer. We
thought.
check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun
Good
college
snag,
football
Phoenix.
game
Good
today.
snag.
Texas Tech is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about in Lubbock for a
Try to get
long
something. They've got
time.
one timeout? Yeah, one timeout. We need to get a first down.
They'll keep it on the
Be
ground, trying to milk the clock.
That doesn't help me
Quick
by...
timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. At this point, the defense has little choice but to sell out to stop the run on 2nd and 7. Here's the handoff. And a
Oh,
nice
come
solid
on.
pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
Well, there's not a lot of mystery what you're going to do on offense at this point of the game. With the lead late, you're just going to lean on your star running back. This is a guy who is going to play on Sundays at the next level. Just keep giving him the football and just let him take this thing over.
They'll try to power their
First
way
down.
ahead.
First
He's
down.
got enough
Doesn't matter.
for
First down. Ball game.
That ought to do it. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here. The Hokies come to the line with a new set of downs.
Let that clock run.
Quarterback's just going to take a knee. We've waited so long to start the season, and just the way you want to start. Getting
Get a
that first
dub
victory.
to start us
And the
off
first
this
games
year.
are so much fun. You've been practicing against each other over and over all through camp. Now you get to come out, start the season off 1-0, Jesse. Great start.
It was a great start for the winning
There it
team. Now, for the
is.
losing team, obviously not the way you want to get into this season. There were some mistakes with execution, and guys are going to have to do a better job individually. But that's why you play the games. You get to now go back to the drawing board, get back on the practice field, try and iron out these wrinkles. It's a long season ahead. A lot to play for.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Look at how many plays we had. Over 120, so we're good there. We're good there. Scored 24 in the second, and then they scored 21 over, 3 quarters. But Jesus. Coach gets a upgrade there, right? We'll advance and see where we're at, do some recruiting. We need we're gonna need draft picks this year, man. Otherwise we'll be hurting. We're gonna have some kids leave just because we're not closing any draft picks out. So Coleman, of course, I thought he was going that way anyways. We'll go look and see what our recruiting looks like. Let's see what we can get coach first. Do we go scheme? Maybe boost kick accuracy. Like we've got short and mediums, spins. Kind of want to boost here. Look and see what we have for motivator. Offseason training boost. Recruits hit skill gaps. Like we get boost on that side. The biggest is I need these tier 4 so then I can jump into a few of these down here. Less likely to transfers. It's going to be a OP play this year. I think I go short and medium routes here. We'll make that one work for us. Let's check top 25s. How's everybody sitting? No losses, top 25, or if they did, they jumped out because I think Ole Miss is new in there. Conference standing we don't got to worry about yet. Heisman watch, see if anybody's moved up early. Front runners. Nope, looks like it stayed the same. And then we were check coaches, contract. Sure, we're on the hot seat. We're still on the hot seat, but we're 55. We were at a 46 when we got rehired. We've gotten 3-9 2 years in a row. So we just got to win 2 more games to match. We've got to be a bowl team this year to actually to win. Coleman, which I figured we didn't have much to play with there anyways. Sylvester can be, we can hard sell here. Brand exposure is the other, which should be right there for star search. That will move us up on that. Brand exposure for fine. See if we can figure this one out. Star search, we'll take that. Pro potential and playing time. Let's see if we can get a soft. So we've got football influencer, playing style. Think we go influencer based there. May not be the best play. Plain style. Is that plain style? Plain style. Pro potential. Let's put a 20 on this. So we've got gamer, which I'm probably going to shoot gamer. I'm just going to shoot gamer right there. Pro potential and conference prestige. Go gamer on him too. Go A+ grades were for it. Chance is who we want. It looks like after the top 8, some folks have backed off, otherwise known as Clemson, thank God. We've got to bring up a few more points here, though. We're wanting around 20 to 25 recruits. Looking to see if somebody's way out there, like Waters, probably could cut back on them. Gentry, we're moving up, so that's one of our faves. Stevens, we didn't move on. A few of these guys, we may have to cut sling load here and try to get something else together. Also, who would rather go to Virginia Tech than the Navy Academy? Come on, buddy. You got 2 contracts on that one. We're going to call it a night, though, on that. Old Dominion is on the schedule for us next. We probably will be on tomorrow. We'll see how things work out. Got some things in our plate. More than likely we'll be on tomorrow. Be truthful here. I'm going to get some pool time in tomorrow, too. Appreciate all y'all stopping by tonight. Love you guys. Have a good one. Enjoy your night.